Alright, y'all tell me if this mic is too loud or too soft or just right. Let me know. Okay, so I don't have to turn it up or turn it down or anything like that. But you can still hear with the music and everything. This music kind of reminds me of a fairy tale. Welcome to Fairy Tales by Moonlight. Thank you. Yeah, there's nothing on right now. Paul's running around like a crazy person trying to set up four scopes and get them all zoned in. He should. Let's see. Let me check on him here real quick. Yeah, he said 1 to 2 minutes yet. So, and then he'll pop on here and we'll get her done. You know what, Chris? You had a pretty badass stream tonight, man. We're gonna have to up our game a little bit. I kind of like this little friendly competition of space. Oh, and by the way, if I answer any questions in the chat, it might take about 20 seconds or so from the time you post a question, because it's about a 20-second delay from the time I see the chat to the time all this stuff runs through the streamer and back out to you through the video. So just so you know, it takes about 20 seconds or so. Once again, welcome to everybody that's coming over from Take Back Space channel. I guess Chris is going to take a break for a little bit, but then he did say something about maybe doing Mars later. I know we're going to run a pretty long stream tonight. We might be to 2 or 3 in the morning East Coast time. That's the plan anyway. The skies are looking clear. The last shower has moved out. The radar's looking good. Now we're just kind of waiting on Paul. We were hoping to be live over an hour ago, but that little cloud just wanted to keep hanging around and hanging around. It happened to be just blocking the moon, so it kind of got delayed a little bit, but he's giving me the thumbs up now, so should be any minute, and then we'll go live to the scopes. And as I said, he does have 4 scopes going on tonight, and he'll be switching from each one, all different sizes. I'll try to keep you updated on which ones we're using. So did anyone see the latest Secure Team 10 video? Wow, that guy is extremely lucky and catches a lot of real stuff. Just for the record, I was being sarcastic. Oh, I'm sure the kid's a nice kid, from the Secure Team 10. It's just, when you're putting out videos saying that only you received them, and your frame rate of your UFO doesn't match the rest of the video, it kind of throws up red flags. I'm sure Blake and what's the other guy? I forget whatever his brother's name is. I'm pretty sure they're nice guys too, but you can definitely tell they're going for the money grab on YouTube. Um, Same thing with them. We catch them all the time. Sorry it's taking so long, guys. I know it's kind of sucky. We're all just kind of sitting here waiting, but you got to do what you got to do, and you got to get them aligned right so our tracking's on point, especially when we switch over to Jupiter. We definitely want to have that so we don't have to do a bunch of adjusting on the fly. So yeah, sorry about the wait, but we will be up. I must say, that is one thing that Dark Skywatcher had over us, is his location. Rarely did he have to worry about rain or clouds. Arizona's a pretty wide open sky, so I am kind of jealous about that. But besides that, that's pretty much it. By the way, we should be good for 1080p tonight. I forgot to tell you that. We're gonna try it out and see how it works out. We were doing 720 in past ones. We're gonna try out the 1080p tonight and see how good we can get it. sorry again, guys. We're pretty much all set up and ready to go, but there's this one thick cloud that is just sitting there and not moving, and it's pretty much blocking out the whole thing, so we wouldn't see much difference than what we see now, just a black screen. So we're just kind of waiting on it. As soon as it moves, we're golden. But it just decided to come across and park there right in front of the moon, and now it ain't going nowhere. this kind of sucks. We're just sitting here, everything ready to go, and we just have a cloud just perched and claiming the area around the moon for itself. Oh well, such is life. That's what we deal with. Astronomy at its finest. Paul just said we're going to go a little longer tomorrow night just to make up for this couple hours that we kind of been stuck tonight. We're going to do a little bit later stream tomorrow night as well. So, there's that. I just checked the national radar uh, down there in that Florida region, and if you if you go and look at Miami on the national weather radar, you just see this little green blip just pretty much sitting right over Miami, and I don't know. I don't know why I think that's funny, but I do. But it's slowly moving according to the radar. I know. I know Paul's cursing a little bit, but once again, such is life. The good news is to the west of that little blip over Miami is absolutely terrifically clear. There's nothing. So once this little bastard does move out, we should be golden. And let's just hope it doesn't decide to stick around until the moon sets, because that would really be horrible. I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it in. I think we're going to be all right. Oh, and I should say thanks to Jenny and Chris for also being good moderators. When you speak, it's like I'm saying it myself. It's a good job, guys. Yeah, Chris, if you want to have a good laugh, go on and check the radar and look at right above Miami and look at this little green blip that just won't move out of the way. Alright, I think we're good to get this party started finally. Sheesh. Well, at least a little bit anyway. It should clear up more and more as it goes on. So let's see what we got. Well, it only took 2 hours, but we are finally able to broadcast, and we might have 2 to 3 hours. I'm not really sure what time the moon sets tonight. I forgot to look it up beforehand. But at least we got it now. It's just going to keep on getting clearer and clearer and clearer. So let's do it, everybody. Welcome to the Moon live stream. That's my morning zoo DJ voice. Kind of sounds like a strip club DJ, but either way, enjoy the views. I'll be popping in and out just to say howdy. We're not really going to be able to get up close until it fully clears. Then we'll go to the big scope and really get in close. But for now, this view will do. And once it really clears up, then we'll launch the big scope and really dig into some craters. Oh, once again, guys, just a reminder: don't forget 1080p is working. Um, if your YouTube player didn't automatically put you there, but yeah, we're going 1080p tonight, so check it out. Okay, well, it looks like 1080p and 720p are being a little choppy for some reason right now. Um, 480 is still good. I mean, it's not the best, but it's still not bad. But you don't have any skippiness or jumpiness going on with the 480 feed, so I'll have to diagnose that um, and work on it a little bit tomorrow. Hopefully, get it better for tomorrow night. Hey, is everybody still alive out there? It's not looking too bad so far. It's a shame we can't use the big scope tonight because of the humidity, but once again, that's a downside of Florida. Humidity all the time, and 1 minute it can be raining, the next minute it can be sunny. I'm sure Chris has told you stories. It doesn't look too bad tonight. If the humidity goes down a little bit, I know there's a cold front coming across the state. If it goes down a little bit, I'm pretty sure he'll pull out the big scope. By the way, I usually have an atomic clock running up in one of the corners, just in case anybody sees anything. We could timestamp it with that. I haven't got that working on this broadcaster yet, but if you do happen to see something and you want me to check it out tomorrow when we're doing the review of it, just timestamp it with the clock on your computer or whatever you're watching on iPad, and just put the time up in the chat box and a little description of what it was or which way it was going, and then I'll make sure to check it out tomorrow when I'm reviewing the footage. Did anybody happen to check the time that the moon sets on the East Coast? By any chance? I didn't get a chance to check to see how much time we actually have. I didn't know if any of you guys checked it out to see what time it sets or not. If anybody did, just let me know, and we can kind of estimate how much time we're going to be streaming. Cool. Thanks for checking that out, Jenny. Appreciate it. Yeah, welcome back, Rockstar, and welcome back, Chris. Good to see you guys stop back in. Hey, Chris, were you still planning on doing Mars a little bit later on a live stream, or did you decide not to? Sorry, Martin. I know somebody here probably speaks Spanish, but I know it isn't me. So, sorry about that. Jenny, did you just make a Family Guy reference? Wow. I might be the only one that actually got that. Hey Chris, welcome to the stream, bud. Looks like the skies are getting clearer and clearer, so let's hope it stays this way. Oh, and now we got Copper back in the house. Very good. How you doing, Copper? Welcome back. Welcome back, Rockstar. We finally got it started and actually got everything working, and that little rain cloud actually decided to take off finally. So, yeah. Feel free to chat away. And if you guys have any questions about the stream, like specific questions, don't be afraid to ask. I know this is a weird kind of setup with two people, but it seems to work pretty good considering the views we get. I'm not talking about YouTube views, I'm talking about the actual optics for the moon and whatnot. So yeah, just let me know if you have any questions. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves, kiddies. Alright, so out of the people watching right now, this is just a question I'm kind of curious about. How many of you think our moon is a projection? There are theories out there that our moon is just a projection or a hologram. placed up there for some reason. I'm not really in depth on that conspiracy, but just wondering how many of you actually think that it is just a projection or a hologram. Welcome to the stream, and I hope I say your name right, Camilo or Camilo. Welcome to the stream. Got some pretty good views going. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. Alright, with that being said, how many of you believe the conspiracy that we never went to the moon and there is no way that we can get above low Earth orbit or the Van Allen belts? I believe that is another conspiracy. And I'm not saying any of these conspiracies are true or false. I'm just telling you what I hear, and I'm kind of wondering how many people buy into them. So yeah. How many of you think that we never went to the moon and we can't go above low Earth orbit and the Van Allen belts? Yeah, I know a lot of people believe that we never went to the moon, or that NASA faked the footage and whatnot. I'm not totally bought into that one personally, but I can definitely see how that conspiracy came to be. Of course, there's no solid evidence either way that we definitely did or we definitely didn't. I mean, they did supposedly bring back moon rocks and whatnot, but yeah, I can definitely see how a lot of this stuff gets started. There's a lot of shadiness when it comes to the government and NASA. They're not really forthright, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna find that out in the coming years. Once they decide how to do disclosure, because disclosure is coming regardless. It's inevitable. There's too many things going on this planet, and it's just not a bunch of lights in the sky and people faking CGI for it to be as dismissed as it is without a really thorough investigation. It seems like anybody that tries to do a thorough investigation gets shut down, or their reputation gets harmed, or they just get made fun of and called a UFO freak. But there's too many cases. I mean, if this was anything else besides UFOs, if somebody told you that kangaroos were orange and nobody believed it, but 40,000 people over 70 years have told you, and it was written in caves, and it's believed in a lot of Indian traditions, you might want to start thinking that kangaroos are orange. That's kind of the way I see it. How do you guys see it? Oh, and I should actually make this clear. The reason why we do this moon watch is because of the UFO phenomena. We were sick and tired of CGI, people faking it. Certain YouTube channels that, for Jenny's sake, I won't mention any names, since she likes to be friendly with a couple of them. But and that's all good. But we're doing this so if something gets captured, and it really works out good with Crystal and his over on Take Back TV or Take Back Space, that especially on nights when we're doing dual streams with Bill up in New York Skywatcher. If you haven't subscribed to him, I definitely would go do that. Where we are able to point at the moon and pretty much be looking at the same spot, and we can almost cross-reference one another to see if all of us picked it up, or if it happened to be something that just happened at one place with one of the scopes. It helps us eliminate some possibilities. So the reason why we do this, and the reason why we're here doing this, is because of the UFO phenomenon. We're trying to catch anomalies and whatnot, and it just so happens we get a beautiful view of the moon, and there's nothing better than that. I can think of worse things to be doing than sitting around staring at Luna. But yeah, so keep your eyes peeled for some phenomena. And any of the white writing up on the screen that you see, that is all Paul. That is Paul pretty much just talking to everybody from the scopes in Miami. He kind of just puts up messages here and now. I have him on a personal chat here where we talk back and forth. But yeah, if you see where it says live 5:14 right now, if you see little messages come up there, that's just him letting you know what's going on down there. That way I don't have to do it, and it's sometimes a lot easier because he's away from the computers and at the scopes and whatnot, so it's kind of easier for him just to message direct right through there. So if you ever wonder what that was, that's him. He's down there writing you messages because he knows about all the people that watch this, and he's proud of it. And I don't blame him one bit. He's a very, very good telescope operator. His knowledge is probably second to none. And this guy, I don't know where he gets it, but man, he just keeps buying more and more equipment, and the more he buys, the better it gets. So yeah, so that little lettering and stuff, and little message coming across, that's Paul. He's the one running the scopes, and pretty much he's going to be the one running the scopes. I'm not doing much of my own here in PA. I had a couple camera problems and whatnot with mine, and I find it a lot more fascinating with the equipment that he has and the imaging software and everything that I have here. It benefits us a lot better to kind of work as a team, and it's working out pretty good. Now, if it comes down to it, I might just go ahead and pull out the scope and do it one night. It might help on nights like this when we're held hostage by a little baby rain cloud, but it's Paul. So yeah, it's a two-man operation. That's what we do. Paul does the scopes and all that stuff, and I pretty much do the optical imaging from here through a couple software programs just to make sure the contrast and brightness stays good when he's zooming in and zooming out. As you know, when he's zoomed out, the moon's real bright, so you got to take the brightness down. When he zooms in on craters, we want that lit up a little bit more so we can kind of see what's inside of it. And it works really good with on the big scope on nights that we can get close. But tonight, as you saw, he put up on the screen there, it's 100% humidity, so it's just wavy land up there right now. So And just as some information, he actually just messaged me. The scopes that he is using right now are the 80 ED and the medium 100 ED, and they're both refractor telescopes. They're not reflector. Just in case you guys wanted to know. Well, copper, that's just another one I don't think I could buy into, being that there's so much proof that it is illuminated by the sun. Now, if somebody would show me some proof of it being self-illuminating, then I would be more than happy to take a look at it. But from what I know of this planet, our solar system, and the moon, there's no way for me to believe that is self-illuminating, or there's no way from what I know that I can believe that space is a fluid or water. And all my years doing this and what I know, there's no way I can believe in the thing called a lunar wave. There's just too much evidence against it. I'm not keeping my mind shut on it, but until some solid hardcore proof is there, I'm going to have to gonna have to stick to my beliefs on that one. But I definitely would entertain anything if they had some concrete evidence that they would like to share about it. Yeah, Copper, on my channel there, you'll see a section of videos that says, what did I name that? I think it says, like, don't believe the hype, debunked, or something like that, where a lot of the people investigated waves and stuff like that, really in-depth investigation as certain causes of it, what seems more scientifically possible than a natural occurring phenomena being done by persons or things with, I'm not sure why it is. I mean, who was the guy that was talking about lunar waves all the time? I think was it Crow? Crow is the guy with the lunar waves and stuff like that. Believe it or not, I like Crow's channel. I like the way he thinks outside the box. I don't always agree with him, and some things I think are just outright silly, but I do like the way he thinks outside the box, and I do commend him on that. And he does try his hardest to come up with the proof that he needs, but unfortunately, it might be the proof that he needs, but not the proof that science needs, unfortunately. But I wish him well. I hope he does get the proof that he needs, and he proves me wrong. I would gladly eat my words. Oh yeah, guys, I'm not trying to persuade you to think like me. There's one thing, I forget who it was that always told me, but it sticks true to my mind to this day, and that is, you can never be wrong about a belief. A belief is personal. So no matter what anybody says when it comes to religion or all this space stuff that we talk about, you can never be wrong about it because it's personal to you. So you can never be wrong about a belief at all in any way, shape, or form. I'm just letting you know how I see things, and I more than respect your opinions on how you guys see it. And I hope there is a lot of research, and I hope some of these things do change my mind, because I'd like to see a different point of view, just from the scientific point of view, from what I saw so far of any of the things with lunar waves or space being made of liquid or anything like that. It just it doesn't hold water, pardon the pun, to me. That's not saying it doesn't to somebody else. Yeah, I think it could go pretty much either way. Um, that's a lot of military experiences with UFOs, if so. But I think there's some truth in both of them. I think some of them are military, just trying to catch up with the galactic community, if you know what I mean. Other ones definitely could be military, like the one that's always being seen by people around Ohio and California. Was that the TR-3B, the triangle one? From all intents and purposes, that's a classic making of a military aircraft. So yeah, I don't know. I personally don't believe that all of them are 100% military. It's just way too long of a history with them, even before manned flight. So it's definitely interesting to think about. Well, here's something to think about. And I kind of tend to agree with Jenny on this one, that about the reverse technology and building from what we found. Look at it this way. In the last, say, 5,000 years, humans have come up with what? Fire, the wheel, agriculture, a lot of amazing things. Okay, but let's just zoom up to, say, 1940. We'll go right to that point. Now, look at the technology and the invention that has been going on from 1940 to today. This small amount of time, this 76 years, I believe it is, my math could be wrong, we have seen more technological advances than all the time before that in human history combined. That's just insanity. We went from within 100 years to horse and buggies, to space shuttles and airplanes and jets and microchips, LEDs, fiber optics, and yet for all that time before the 1940s, we did come up with a lot of stuff, but it took us an awfully long time to do it. So I'm pretty much going to agree with Jenny on that one. I think back engineering did play some part. And once again, I could be wrong, and it might just prove to be total bullshit, but it's just crazy what mankind has done in the last 76 years compared to what it done in all of its history before. I'd like to get Jenny on a live stream one night and let her tell her story about what exactly happened. And also, who else was the other one? Ashara? I think that would be pretty interesting to actually hear the stories and what went on. Might have to do that. If you guys are up for it, that is. I think it'd be for a pretty interesting conversation. I understand totally, Jenny. I mean, that's, once again, don't feel pressured to it or anything. It wouldn't be video or anything. It would just be kind of like I'm talking now. It would just be audio. Still would think it would be interesting nonetheless. And that goes for Ashara too. And I know there was another person in there that was talking about some experiences. So yeah, maybe we might have to hook that up. Maybe I'll talk to Bill, New York Skywatcher, and see if he wants to kind of flip over to this channel for a night or two, and maybe we'll get a whole bunch of people together that want to tell what happened to them, and we'll see if we can't make a little conversation about it, if you know what I mean. It's definitely puts it in a different perspective when it's somebody that you know, and I say know as in, know of course from YouTube here, not know personally, but people that you've been around and chatted with for a while now. It'll definitely be awesome to get a different perspective and get you a little more interested when it's somebody that you know and have talked to. I think that would be really neat. You never know, if I push the right buttons, I might be able to get myself, Bill, New York Skywatcher, and maybe I can talk Chris over at Take Back Space to maybe all jump on the same feed, and I think that would be actually be a pretty neat night. Get all three of us nerds together. It's bound to have some good conversation, and definitely be a little bit educational, cumulative for what we all know, being how long we've done this. And of course, I mean, Chris's channel, if any of you, which I'm pretty sure most of you have, but if anybody hasn't checked out the Take Back Space channel, it's getting better by the day. He has upgraded a lot of stuff. He's getting really good views. He definitely has less rain than what we deal with Paul down in Miami. He still has some passing showers and whatnot, but for the most part, he plans them pretty well, and the weather's not as extreme up there than what it is further south. But yeah, maybe I might just try to make that happen. Me, Bill, and Chris, and then maybe we'll have on you guys to tell your stories. Whoever wants to. Jenny, no pressure. I definitely don't want to do that. But you have been a good mod for me, and actually, my interest is kind of peaked now. So I actually might even just message you on Facebook to find out what it's all about, because now my interest is peaked. But yeah, so if you guys want that to happen, just let me know. I'm pretty sure we can get it together and get it done, and have one big, huge moon stream one night with all three of us, and maybe we'll do a split screen cam or something where we can have all three feeds live up on the same page. So yeah, if you guys want to see that, just let me know and I'll try to make it happen. Yeah, flat earther. Maybe we'll do it. Maybe on one of our channels we'll have the telescope feeds, and on another person's channel we'll have the Skype video feeds, for us three anyway. And then maybe on the third channel, maybe we'll put up Jupiter or something. So all the channels are getting the same audio, just there's different video on each of the channels, and let you guys choose what you want to watch. It's actually a pretty neat idea. I think now I'm gonna have to talk to Chris, unless he's still floating around here somewhere. He kind of pops in and out here and there, and I don't think I'll have a problem talking to Bill. His Skype is always lit up, so I think if I just go ahead and Skype him one day, I'm pretty sure he'd be all for it too. Should we invite Dark Skywatcher too? I'm just kidding. I had to. I'm sorry. Yeah. No. No to Dark Skywatcher. I'll make that decision right now. I just thought about something, and I don't mean to, harp on a dead dead subject here, but if DSW wanted to help fund his stuff, and he was actually doing really good work, what we all thought was really good work. I wonder, I guess he never heard of Patreon, because that's like, if any of you haven't heard of it, I'm pretty sure you have, but that's the site where if people like what you do, like say if, and I've thought about it myself, I think Chris has thought about it, starting a Patreon where people can put forth money to help you, continue what you want to do. If they really like say the moon live streams and stuff like that, they can actually put money forth. It's like a monthly thing, and they can support you and stuff like that. I'm kind of wondering why he didn't go that route instead of coming up with some bogus non-profit thing. And once again, I really shouldn't be talking about it because I don't really know the exact details. I know there was a lot more people involved with it, a lot more in depth than what I was, like Copper and Heidi and a couple other people. But Dark Skywatcher Con. I actually was watching that channel the other day, and it was actually very, very interesting. And I think I might have been mistaken, but I think I actually seen Logan too over on Chris's channel. Maybe, was it last night? It might have been last night. But yeah, I was just wondering, like, it just kind of baffles me that he didn't try to go the Patreon route instead of some bogus non-profit with board members or whatever he did. I'm pretty sure Dark Skywatcher Con can fill you in more on that than I could. But yeah, I don't know. Did anybody ever know if he did try one, or I don't know. It just seems to me like with the amount of subscribers that he had, he really wouldn't. I don't think he would have. I mean, he definitely wouldn't have made what he made off of doing it the other way. But at least it would be kind of legit, and people knew what they were giving him money for. But I don't know. Kind of baffles me. Anyway, welcome Dark Skywatcher Con. Good channel you got over there. Pretty funny. And Copper, still, I was watching a couple of your videos too. I have to admit, I was laughing pretty good. Just the amount of craziness that went on with all that, even stuff that I didn't even know about, because as I said, he banned me for saying that he looked like he was on bath salts. And me, I usually joke around and I'll do that. But once he did that, I kind of just went by the wayside and kind of forgot about him. But then all this stuff came to light, and I don't know, it seemed pretty interesting from my point of view. But yeah, so I don't know why he never tried a Patreon. I figured that would be a better way to do it, but I guess you reap what you sow, and karma came kicking back pretty heavily. And welcome back, Chris. We were just talking about you. Hope your sex change operation goes good. Best of luck to you. And by the way, people, I am joking, so you don't think Chris is getting a sex change. I just feel like busting his balls a little bit since he keeps popping in and out every hour. But now you're on Saturn, so yeah, everybody jump on over there to Take Back Space and check out Saturn right now. Moon's still going to be here for probably another couple hours yet. And so yeah, there ain't no, especially if you're on a computer, you can open up two windows and actually watch both, which isn't bad. He probably has a lot better music than I do. I'm just running a free copyright-free playlist pretty much. So and DSW Con, don't worry about it. I mean, more than enough people have called him out. People have asked me about it. That's the only reason I'm really talking about it now. And it just crossed my mind about the whole Patreon thing a couple minutes ago. That's why I brought it up. But I'm guessing pretty much goodbye DSW. And once again, I do wish him all the best. I hope he gets his shit straight, and him and his wife, get a nice start over and live happily ever after. But I think he might have to deal with that karma first. So yeah. And let me guess, Chris left again. What a guy, I tell you. Oh, I forgot to ask you guys. How you guys liking the views? Are they coming across YouTube all right? I kind of got 3 different screens here, and each one of them show me a little bit different. I'm running off the HD screen here in front of me mostly, and it's looking good on that screen. But if I look at a couple of the other ones, kind of looks a little grainy. But that just might be because one of them's an actual television screen, and the other one's a really small monitor. So, yeah, let me know. How's it looking to you guys with these crater close-ups and whatnot? I know we weren't able to get the big scope out yet, but this actually isn't too bad. He's getting in pretty tight with the medium one. There you go. I dropped the music down a little bit. Hopefully that helps out. Sorry about that. Wow, what a shot this is coming up on these craters. Just gorgeous. Hats off to Paul. Sheesh. Just a gorgeously clear shot. Amazing. Hey Kaz, I was watching your channel a little bit yesterday. You're getting some really good shots too, man. That's good stuff. Hey, Chris has got a really good shot of Saturn right now. Over on Take Back Space. He's getting there. It's a little fuzzy, but it still is really neat. I might have to tell Paul to go over to Saturn or Jupiter and take a look. See how good we could get it tonight. Something we haven't tried yet tonight, so maybe we'll venture over that way if it feels like it. Rockstar. It might be just because I turned the music down a little bit. I can always turn it back up, but somebody was saying they were having trouble hearing me because the music was a little loud. So just so you know, I mean, I can turn it up if you want. You guys can just let me know if that's good or if I should leave it the way it is. You all know when I'm drunk. If I start calling it a coffee cuppy, uh, then you know it's time to call it a night. Farella. Yeah, the scopes are in Miami, Florida. I'm doing the optics from Pennsylvania. And Ashara, I'm gonna have him try to close in on those shadows and craters down there in the bottom right. Um, See if we can't get a closer look at them for you. So are the optics still pretty clear? You guys still getting a pretty good picture? Once again, I'm running off of 3 screens here. I'm not sure which one is giving me the true picture, but hopefully it looks good to you guys. And once again, we'll be zooming in on them craters down there in a little bit. Let Ashara take a closer look. And welcome, Louise. Sorry I didn't see you up there, buddy. Kind of got lost in the mix. Ashara, we'll go in even closer here shortly. We'll get really close in on that shade line and see what's happening down there. He just did a quick pan real quick, but we'll actually be going in a lot closer than that here soon. Yeah, let's go down here and take a closer peek at that shade line. See what we're looking at here. See if I can adjust some stuff for you to make it a little bit brighter. There we go. Not too shabby. A lot of crazy craters down this area, and it just might be from how the sun's hitting it right now. It will change over the next couple hours. Definitely a crazy area though. Let's see if I can get you a little bit. Let's take a peek. Alright, we'll take that down some. There we go. Not too shabby. You see a lot of the debris piles in the middle of the craters. A lot of little craters inside bigger craters. We do have some clouds rolling through. Some light high level clouds. That's what's kind of giving it that, you know, it keeps going darker and light and darker and light. Yeah, we'll scan across the bottom here a little bit and see what we can find. Man, those clouds just look creepy coming across the face of the moon, don't they? Something out of a horror movie. And I forgot to tell you guys that Tim Burton is directing our live stream tonight. That's what it seems like anyway. But yeah, that is just creepy the way the clouds are just creeping across there. All slow. Little bastards. You didn't actually think we would get away the rest of the night with a clear sky, did you? Just some of them nice little clouds had to form and just go ahead and come creeping across the moon again. No big deal though. At least we got a close up of that bottom area for Ashara. And now we're going totally dark. And I'm looking at the feed from Paul. Looks like it might be a little bit longer of a cloud bank. It might be a minute or so until this one passes. How's Chris making out over there at Take Back Space? I should jump over there and find out what he's up to. Keep an eye on my competition. And of course, once again, this guy got totally clear skies. Nice and crisp and clear. He's got a little bit of waviness going on, but it's not too bad. Definitely a good shot. Looks like he's in on the mountains right now of a mountain range on the moon. Yeah, I don't know. Well, he's probably doing his own audio feed, but just in case he is listening, good job, Chris. If you guys want to check that out, the Take Back Space channel, since he has nice clear skies right now, I'll pop a link up in the chat box so you can check him out while we're sitting through clouds. Alright, DSW Khan. Thanks for joining us, bud. Or girl, or not really sure if you're male or female, but thanks for joining us nonetheless. And I hope to see you back here. We will be doing another stream tomorrow night, hopefully with clearer skies in Miami, and maybe we'll give Chris some clouds tomorrow night. We'll find out. But yeah, thanks for joining us. And once again, if anybody needs anything, now's the time to do it while we're covered in clouds. If anybody needs that cough a cuppy, now's the time to do it. Smoke them if you got them, drink them if you need them. Yeah, I actually think I'm going to get up and stretch a little bit while these clouds are hanging around. Just to give the old legs a stretch. All right, Copper, I'm leaving you in charge. Don't burn the house down while I'm gone. Are these literally the slowest clouds you have ever seen in your life? I'm starting to think they are for me anyway. That is just crazy how slow. I mean, think about it. I mean, he's on the coast in Miami, and wind on the coast does not just whimper by. Not to mention that Florida is surrounded by two massive bodies of water. You figure there's always some kind of breeze down there, and these clouds are just creeping. Holy moly. We may be looking at a phenomena. I knew it. I knew the aliens would mess with us somehow. Pufferella, we can get really, really close actually. If you go to the channel page and look up some of the past live streams we did, where we were able to use the big scope, we get in there pretty good, where we're actually checking out rims of craters and stuff. Unfortunately, we can't use the big scope tonight because of the humidity. It would just be all wavy and from all the atmospheric distortions and whatnot. But yeah, on nice clear nights, which we're hoping tomorrow night might be, after this cold front goes through, tomorrow night we might be strictly using the big scope and really getting into these craters. We may just wrap it up here in the next half hour or so. Paul's saying that looks like there's another bank of clouds forming that might come in. We'll stick with it as long as we can, but if anything, you might be looking about another half hour tops on tonight's stream. The clouds are just killing us with their slowness. But and once again, he said that there's another bank. Looks like it's going to come in and cross right in front of the moon as well. So we might have another half hour or so. Pending a miracle that it clears before it sets. Because I believe Jenny said that it was somewhere around 2:30 or 2:50 or something that the moon will set over the horizon. So yeah. So we might have about a half hour left, depending on what these clouds do. But I don't see us going much longer. If it is shorter than that, of course I'll let you know. You'll pretty much be able to tell just by looking at the screen. So, but let's enjoy what we got for now, and enjoy this last half hour or so. How's your stream making out over there, Chris? Are you planning on streaming for a while yet, or are you planning on cutting off soon too? Once again, if you guys want to continue watching scope feeds, I just posted a link in the chat box for Take Back Space's channel. Chris is still streaming over there. I'm not sure for how much longer he's going to be going, but he does have a lot clearer skies than what we do, which is what is great about doing this with other people that actually know what they're doing. And it's good that, you know, when he's having problems, he can switch it down to us, and when we're having problems, we can switch it back to him. And we can't forget about Bill up in New York either, who also does a live stream. And I really like Bill's sky cam too. He does an infrared sky cam that catches all kinds of crazy stuff. And, you know, I just find myself sitting here on Stellarium, kind of satellite hunting to see what is crossing his camera view. Yeah, it's really interesting. So if you didn't check out Bill's channel at all, or you don't know who he is, I believe I have him on my channel as one of the partners, along with some other people like Z Proxy and Kaz and all that. Bill Bryson, who's a guy that really actually got me started in the streaming portion of this. He's a older gentleman from Texas, and just amazing views he would get from down there. His sister was having some problems, so he took some time off from it, but he should be returning soon. And can't wait to welcome him into this club and see how much it's grown, and see how much cross-referencing he can do with all of us. So yeah, so if you wanna continue the stream, I suggest you go ahead and jump over to Take Back Space's channel. The link's there in the chat box. If you need it again after this, I'm pretty sure somebody can post it for you. And it looks like Chris has once again got a really good view of Saturn up on his feed right now, and he's actually getting in there pretty tight. He is almost full screen across with Saturn. I should go over there. I should go steal his stream and actually run it through my software here and see if I can clear it up a little bit for him. Nah, that's alright. That's his stuff. Yeah, Copper, we're actually gonna do Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, and of course the Moon tomorrow night, because we're probably gonna be using strictly the big telescope. Being that this cold front's going to go, and usually when a cold front comes through, it really clears the air, and we get some of the best views the day after a cold front comes through. So that's our plan right now. We're probably going to cut it a little short here, and probably be done in the next 5 minutes or so. These clouds are just starting to get unbearable, and they're just taking their good old time. So, and Paul's thanking his mommy right now on his chat feed for some reason. But I got to tell you guys too, Paul really does appreciate all of you that watch. It really kind of validates his work, what he does, and wants him to put more time into what he's doing, and he wants to do it right for you and give you even better views. And that's the goal of both of us. We really want to probably give you the best moon views on the internet, and we're getting there. We have a ways to go yet, but yeah, well, the link's right above you there, Pufferella. It's I posted a link to Take Back Space's channel, 3 posts above you there. If you click on that, that'll take you over to Chris's channel. And yep, it looks like he's still on Saturn, so if you click it now, you should get a view of it anyway. But yeah, so our goal is to keep improving, keep doing it better. It's something we love. We're not looking for any monetary thing. I do put ads and stuff on these videos. I have a 2-week rule. That once the video's been up after the live stream for 2 weeks, and then I'll put ads and stuff on it, and all that. If it does make any money, which it hasn't done nowhere near that at all. But if it ever does make money, it's just going to go right to Paul, so he can keep upgrading his stuff, just to make everything better for all of us. So, all right, guys, I'm probably going to sign off here. And hopefully I'll see you all tomorrow night. If you're not subscribed, you might want to do so. That way you get the notification when we go live tomorrow night and any night forward. This time of the month, usually from half to when it's full, we try to go every night if we can, live streaming. It doesn't always happen because of the weather, but we will try. If it's clear or we can get an hour in here and there, we will jump on real quick and see what we can get. So either way, we should try to get some tomorrow night. And once again, let's everybody keep their fingers crossed for that nice cold front coming through. And if it does, we know we have a really good night ahead of nice, crisp, clear, big 10-inch scope images from the moon and from Saturn and from Mars and from Jupiter. So have a good night, everybody. This stream will probably end in probably 2 or 3 minutes or so. But I'll post a link again for Take Back Space, and I'll see you guys tomorrow night.